Good morning. I've got all day for research today. Few things I gotta handle later in the evening. At least I get a whole bunch of hours right now to do some research. I'll have a bit of coffee, talk a little bit about the plan for today, and then I'll switch it over to the stream view. The goal for today, we're going to be working on the new large-scale viz project. I should have about 2,400 experiments if they've finished that I've run overnight. We'll see if they're done yet. And if so, we'll copy those over. I'm probably going to spend a little time thinking about whether I have the visualizations right. I'm probably going to spend a little time working on the port of this visualization software, the Puffer native. I might work on a little bit of tooling to make the launching and management of these experiments a little easier, and we will see from there. It's nice to be back to peace, quiet, and research. Certainly, I've not done anything this morning that will disturb the peace and quiet. Okay, so here is the current visualization. This is the current set of data that we have. And I believe that we can go now take a look at this. This one's not done yet. This one's done. This was Pac-Man. I'm just generating the plots here. I have to come up with a better way of managing these later today. That should have generated it. Have this plot. I didn't already have Pac-Man in here, right? Okay. Show up. Yes, it does. Ooh, that's a very nice one. Look at that. You see the gray for Pac-Man? It's this, like, very... pretty cool curve. Anything that has, like, this sort of slant to it, I believe. Like, this sort of slant means that there are more steps equals more performance. You can kind of see, like, this would be the 2D slice of the graph, right? And that some of these have more of a slant to them than others. Some, like, you don't really get so much from this. We'll come up with more stuff from here, I'm sure. Chat's working, right? Yeah, it should be right down there. Okay. So we have the visuals for this. I should probably queue up. I should probably get something queued up. We don't have triple triad on here, right? Yeah, we don't have triple triad. Is there a reason I didn't do this? No CUDA GPUs. Stupid Docker. Docker dropping CUDA. I just need to see if it has a perf metric. And if so, I can just launch this. I bet you that it has, we can actually do this verbose thing now, right? There, we can make this easier. Hello, welcome. What am I making today? To be determined. I'm going to start by fixing up a couple small things with the experiment management for this new constellation project. And then I think I'm going to work today. I'm going to kind of just chill and spend some time porting this to C. I want to see if I can, like... My expectation is that I can probably, in less than 1,000 lines, have this entire UI in C and have it super fast. And if I can do that, then, like, I have this on my local browser, but it's really annoying to host this crap if I want to have this on the website, and it's also pretty slow. If I get this thing into C, I can actually not only make it nicer, but I can host this on the website as a standalone really, really easily. So imagine being able to have, like, this level of data and you just play with it in your browser. That's kind of the idea for the moment. What do you think stopping mass people from using Puffer instead of old Gym? They are using Puffer. Look at this. This is, like, probably the fastest growing RL project. For comparison, this one literally has meta branding. I don't think they've passed me, have they? No, they haven't. So yeah, we've literally passed the meta branded RL library that was made before Puffer. So this is just, like, good growth. We have, like, 2,000 people in the Discord now. It just takes time to get full adoption. It'll be there. Because it's literally impossible to do any reasonable work with old Gym stuff. It's just too slow. The only other thing I see people doing is, like, the Jack stuff, but it's just slower and harder. So there's really not much point. Alright, this is fine. And we need, train. worker. That's not bad. So now it should show us this, right? Yeah. We've got perf on here. Perfect. Four M's in vec. This can be 1e7, I think, right? Do 1e7. Okay, we have this. Welcome, Kyoko. We queue up this new job. And now, presumably, we will get results for this later today. Okay, so the next thing here. So this is what I started working on for the local version. I didn't get super far. How do I fix this? Oh, there's this obnoxious Docker thing locally, isn't there? Wait, window. You know, I bet that this is just driver. I bet this is just the Docker being stupid. But if I just reboot the Docker. There we go. So we're going to actually get a plotting thing done, I think. We're going to get this ported. We can have this visualization in, and all these in Pure C as a standalone dashboard. That'll be really nice. Welcome, Jess. Go. Cool. But first I get a couple of sets in. Yep. Be right back. You ever get around to adding the finance end? I've been meaning to, Jess. It actually does make sense. It's not like a super impressive one, though. It's like we have more complex ones for clients. This was the one that we could release. It's no weightlifting. The new training program is going to be pretty tough. First week is always the worst as well. The tough thing is the new running trail. The new running trail is not easy. It's a little shorter actually, about 5.5 miles, maybe 5 3/4 miles. But the ground is very soft, so it's just hard. So the plan is I do that in the morning, so hour-long run. I get an hour's worth of lifting weights in while I'm doing my research throughout the day. Then I get an hour's worth of flexibility training before bed. and we will see from there. Okay, so right. I actually made a little progress on this on my laptop. Let me go grab my laptop so I can sync over the couple things I added to this. Because I figured one cool thing out from that. Any recommendations for someone getting into weightlifting? If you mean weightlifting as the Olympic sport, I don't do weightlifting, so I don't know. If you mean general strength training with like heavy compound lifts, simple 5x5 is the easiest thing for a lot of people to start with. You'll go through phases where you have to fix little technical things here and there. But it's really not that technical of a discipline. That's why I like it. Let me see. Yeah, literally just like basic strong lifts. 5x5 is like, if you're just getting into it, that'll take you through your first year at least. I got my laptop to sync work over. Also get correct calories and protein. Those are the two that really matter. Everything else is kind of minor. Sleep. Sleep is big. I mean, but this is all like stuff you should just be doing anyways. Right? Yeah, you can do that. I mean, you would just code it in, right, to the env as a parameter. So a lot of the times I get asked, like, why don't you just do this as a feature, right? Like, because I could add something where you delay observations by 20 steps or whatever. But, like, the thing is that the complexity of doing the general version of it is usually not worth it unless it's like every env is going to want this. Right? So, like, why do we have our env binding thing in C? Like, our, like, multiple environment binding thing? Because every env uses it, and it's kind of annoying to get right. Hang on. Okay. It's done. Now I should be able to go grab it. Okay, so the only difference here, the thing that I added to this, I did this on the plane over. Yeah, right here. So this is the plot function, and now there's an additional buffer, a render texture, so we can do different plots in different render textures. There are kind of a couple different pieces to this. There's data loading. There is the plotting itself. What types of plots do I use here? I really just have, aside from these specialty ones at the bottom, I need to just have a 2D and 3D scatter plot, right? With different colorations. Maybe not even with different colorations. Just call it in a loop, right? Well, then you need, hang on. You want to be able to have multiple draw calls. So that means you need the axes. I think this means you need the axes. Morning, 1 a.m. Yeah, dashboard. We're going to try to get this into C. I'm just thinking about the best way to set a couple things up. So we want to have... Do we just compute the axes? Hey, welcome, Yaxian. I am here thinking about the nicest way to port this. I'm thinking, because I wanted to do this whole thing, like just one, like in one big call. But the thing I'm thinking, right, is if I do that, I actually need to compute the axes up front for all the different plots. Because otherwise, like this has to be multiple draw calls. You actually don't want to have a plotting library that can't do multiple draw calls on the same plot. DDT randomized? What? What are you on about, man? This is... We're looking at, this is the new project. This is Puffer Constellation. Hopefully this will be the basis of Puffer 4.0. The results that come out of this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So far, 9 environments. At least 1,200 experiments per environment. Aggregated Pareto points. A whole bunch of insights. On X's end? Yeah, they should have kept you to fix it, right? Okay, so I think all I gotta do here then is... And I need plot args, right? Oh, wait, you literally only need... Hmm. Okay, so there are two problems here. The easiest thing would be to just have this be part of the plot arcs, right? What can I use as a... Can I use something as a, Is there a way to have, like, I guess I just have to put some sort of dumb sentinel, right? It's- yeah, whatever. Okay, so we have some args. Funny enough, you don't even need... Yeah, this just needs this thing. Of course, you end up duplicating the frickin' width and height annoyance. But whatever. And then this thing here... Yeah, so what we do is... What are you using for autocomplete, Super Maven? The idea is it's a really stupid model, but it's really fast. It saves typing, but not thinking. Over the points. This way. Mm-hmm. And I have to do this for... Yeah, I have to do this for all three axes. That might save a little bit of code, I suppose, right? Yeah, this is what I wanted, so... so this gives you your axes, right? That's not bad. Which one did I miss? X, Y, min X. Okay. And we don't have 3D yet, so we'll leave this out. Really? What's the order of ops on this? I would assume that it would be, you know, the expression before the... Whoops. I would assume that this parenthesis should be implied, but maybe not. Teh. No, it wasn't that. Really? Oh no, I know what it is. Hang on, I'm dumb. I know what it is. Do I? Curious what your take on off-pol with regularized PD3 behavioral cloning. It's very simple. You're doing RL to the extent that you are interacting with an environment to collect your data. So if you have some interaction, but you're doing some other stuff with a data set that's like not from interaction, then you're doing some stuff that's RL and then some other stuff. Okay. Well, this seems fine then, right? So what's wrong with it? Oh. I don't know how I did that. That's silly. Dash left X and buggy chats are back. Yep. That's how it works. Alright, so this is fine, right? We've got our array maxes. And the idea is that this now... Right, so this now should allow us to do this across a bunch of different plots. Potentially here, right? Yeah, because you kind of need this thing to be scaled. Ugh. It's not that I'm not a fan of off policy, it's that I have empirical evidence that it's algorithmically inferior. Okay, so the thing I'm trying to figure out here, right, like, the normal way you would do this is you would have... just have a camera... I'm trying to think if I have to do this in pixel space. I think I might have to do this in pixel space. But, like, if I do that, then how the heck am I gonna do... Like, the issue here, right, is I could just say, okay, we're gonna let there be a camera, and we're just gonna put the points at the spots in the world space that they're supposed to go, but then we have to scale everything with the camera weirdly. But, like, I have to do this anyways, don't I, for 3D? Pretty sure I have to do this anyways for 3D. Because, like, otherwise, then what? I have to make my own frickin' camera? That's like super obnoxious, right? And what's the alternative? I guess the thing is, the alternative is also really obnoxious. Like, the alternative is that I have to wait until you basically don't get to do eager mode graphics. That's also annoying, right? Hang on, maybe we just ignore... Like, we don't really need these automatic axes, right? Like, they're kind of just annoying. We don't have to do a fully featured thought library. We just have to do the minimal thing. So if we ignore the automatic axes, does it get easier? Yeah, it does, right? Okay. Why is it so hard? It should be relatively easy, shouldn't it? It feels more difficult. I feel like I'm making it more difficult on myself than it should be. When are devs gonna expose chains of thoughts? Oh, you got to the conclusion so quickly. Oh, it is actually exposed. It's just that you have to apply interaction with the dev in order to ascertain what exactly it is. Uh, Wait, so if I have this, then literally all I have to do... Always has been, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Bothers the heck out of me that I'm like... I don't know what the heck is wrong with me with this. There's probably something complex here that I'm just not understanding. I mean, first of all, I didn't want it to be reading CSV. I needed to read JSON now, right? Good night, Shiftry. There should be like some single file. Not C++, stupid. C. Which one of these do you use? Yeah, we're not doing a freaking make project. Okay, we can try this for JSON. And then I'll have to give it like some sample. And then you shouldn't need utils, right? Oops. You should just need this. It's MIT license, right? Yeah. Go 6 lines. How long is this library? Kinda long, but okay. Yeah, it's a lot of data. Does this thing have a read from file, or is it just as a string? Okay. I can probably get Grok to just give me example usage. Since I think this doesn't do file IO. I'm pretty sure it's just gonna be like read it into a char buffer, right? Yeah, but here, let me see, because this thing probably is like, that's a big enough library that it's probably seen a whole bunch of examples of it. Oh yay, probably people are mad. We're chilling. Okay. Let's see. What do I have the format of this thing as? Just this? Uh, Looks like it. Yeah, looks like it. About this. Amusing. That's really not that bad, right? Like, yeah, this is more code than using, this is more code than Python, but it's really simple code if you look at it. Try this. We're definitely not doing CSVs. I'm gonna have to look through this as well. Um, Got to include it. I need more coffee is what I need. Let's just do float star x. Did everyone everywhere? More coffee. I get good sleep. What are we coding? I made this prototype with Dash, large scale data analysis tool and such for RL. And I'm currently trying to port it to C because, well, it'll be a lot easier if it's in C, believe it or not. I don't know, maybe I just hate JavaScript that much. But I think it's going to be better in C than JavaScript. Plus Python, plus whatever the hell else Dash uses. Let me grab coffee and a set. Or two. Yeah, this is ideally going to be... We'll see what results we get out of this, but this is ideally going to be a big thing of Puffer 4. And my grip just sucks. I do one set of deadlifts, and it's just like worked. Yeah, this is the goal, is that I'm going to be on a lot more. Do I need to link this? Wait. I shouldn't need to link this, right? Am I dumb? I have it in the same folder. I thought I didn't think I needed to link it if I have it like this. Oh, right. Damn it. I don't know why people do this. Okay, so this is annoying. Here. We'll do this for now. Man, why can't people just make header libraries? It's like so much freaking easier. Doing competitive programming, I hope in RL in general. I did not do any competitive programming. I've never done a hackathon. I never did any competitive math. I've not done a single thing of that type. I did a whole bunch of projects. I spent a lot of time trying to think about research and get better at doing research and doing like harder and harder projects. That sort of thing. I mean, score is not an array. Oh. How the hell? Wait. Oh. I see. It's because I'm combining. Cool. So score is not an array. So oh, you know why? I know why. Yeah, it's environment slash score dummy. Haha. We get a mess. But it's a lovely mess. It means we can load JSON into C. So we have this now loaded in. Now, my tendency is going to be that we're probably going to want to have like one little Python script that turns all the data into something that is as close as possible as what we want, rather than doing a ton of string processing in C. C is not a particularly fun language to do string processing in. It's great for pretty much everything else. I mean, it is a great language if you really want fast string processing, I guess, but... Welcome to YouTube, folks. Have people yelling at me on the internet yet? Nobody yet. Apparently, if you write a entire bait, not really bait, but if you would write an entire, like, kind of jerk article, it's way better than writing just a 2-line jerk tweet. Okay. I mean, there's a lot of stuff I need to do with this realistically, right? But shouldn't this cache file have... No, this cache file doesn't have stuff filtered in it yet. That's okay, though. So we need to do... draw the axes. That's not going to be in the right spot, but let's see. Label, instruct, color. What? Okay. So this needs to be. I think that there's like a text width in PufferLib. Measure text. Get font default. Do you recommend training on Colab? I do not have a GPU. Ooh. Colab's kind of bad. If you want to rent GPUs for cheap, I'm not affiliated with these guys. They just tend to have the cheapest. 31 cents for a 4090, 36 cents for a 5090. Ignore all of these. Oh yeah, literally look. Some of the cheaper cards you can get for like nothing. 5 cents a 3070, 8 cents a 4070. You can very easily get yourself a cheap card. We also have all these nice machines that you can see sitting behind me. We do give collaborators access to those if you've built a couple cool environments and need some to do more cool RL. Close this. I'm going to be looking at that crap. Okay, I see. String size. This is pretty nice. Not font default, it's get. We do font. This is the X position. Like this. See if this is centered. Not a compile time constant. Lovely. Okay, this is not it. Let's figure out why. Look at that, nicely centered. Except it's not quite. Who says you can't do UX and C? You can absolutely do UX and C. You want to learn and try things, but you lack hardware. So Aziz, it really depends on your financial situation. I've brought down the entry barrier to doing like pretty competent RL research to just having a good desktop. So I've brought it down from like you need to be freaking Google to really be effective to like you can do a lot with a desktop. Or at least that's a bit, well, no, actually that's pretty accurate. And I've even bought a whole bunch of these desktops, and pretty much the main purpose of these is so that I have hardware to give to collaborators. That doesn't mean I just give it out randomly, right? It's if you're actually building cool stuff and contributing things to Puffer, I give people access, but there's only so much I can do to bring the barrier down. Maybe by next update it'll be 500,000 on CPU, who knows? Maybe it's worth me doing a little CPU optimization, I don't know. We'll see. The one thing I have zero sympathy for is the like, oh, I don't have a GPU, all I have is this $4,000 MacBook. That's like, alright, that's self-inflicted. Okay. Ooh. Well, it frickin' happens, right? So How do we rotate text? Oh, Text Pro has a rotate? Damn, it does. Man, Rayson is just the best. This is just the best project. PufferLib just makes me happy. Like, yay, you can have code that doesn't suck. That's amazing. Okay, but now this bit is going to be a little annoying. So this has got to be draw text pro. And then we do args font. Y label, yeah. Then it's going to be vector 2. And this one is going to be args margin minus font size, or y font size dot y over 2, because it's rotated. And then the height is going to be height over 2 plus I think this is it. And then the rotation, origin is going to be this. Rotation is going to be 90. Font size 0 of white. And then this has got to be, can I give it a negative rotation? Will it be happy? That's spot on, isn't it? Rayson, just the goat. Somebody wants to find me a decent font for this, that'd be awesome. I think Rayson has a few of them. Obviously one that I don't need to license. I guess technically if you can license it for the whole project, then like whatever. Okay. I think it's time for another set. Trying to think what I want to do today. Let's get in a third set of pull-ups and then I'll go on to other back stuff. You know what I need to do is I need to buy myself a dip belt here, because I usually do weighted pull-ups and the body weight pull-ups are kind of lame. 1080 or 720p plot. Better, right? I like that. I wonder if anybody else has done something similar. Doesn't look like it. Is there anything I can do to make this easier on myself? So I'm not like literally implementing the core of Matplotlib or something. I guess it's not terrible to be doing this. It's kind of chill. And like this is actually going to result in something very useful. So it kind of makes more sense that this doesn't exist. Like if you think about it, probably not wanting to do core figure setup is the reason that there aren't more plotting libraries. Like half the plotting libraries out there are just Matplotlib as a backend. Oh, that's not really bad, is it? We don't really need these to be doubles. Oh, you can't do this, right? Because you can't return a char star. Can you return an array? I don't think you can even do that, can you? I think I just do the 2D case first, and then afterwards we're gonna worry about like this whole nonsense, right? I don't really like how this like snaps back and forth like this, do you? I think I would always just rather have it align with the coordinate system. I honestly should have just started writing it myself. It would be done by now. I don't know why I'm being lazy today. It's just like such an obnoxious little thing, right? Oh, this does it, doesn't it? Buffer. Yeah, this is easy, isn't it? I was just being stupid. Okay. Yeah, because I forgot that it's fine if there is extra stuff on the buffer. Because it gets null termed. Eight. Um. Args.font. So now we have to do xmin. Why'd this thing do a double? Kind of annoying. But I have to leave it for now. Char star label. And we do draw text. Do margin. Oh, and then this is width. We're going to do this first. Heh. Not quite, my guy. Not bad, but not quite. And this is supposed to be 2 times margin. Heh. Start X, Y, and Y. Wait. Height minus this, minus this. Wait. There we go. That's quite nice, don't you think? Like these little increments. I'll see if I can fix the label. Wait, why is the label like 4242? Doesn't that seem messed up? Didn't I use that for something? Empty. Ah, because I do it before... I do it before plotting is the problem. Okay, this is, it was better at least. Not great, but better. Mm-mm. Tips on debugging a faulty DQN and environment. You already have a problem right there, is that you're debugging potentially a faulty algorithm and a faulty environment. You want to pick one or the other. You'll get a very simple environment that you know is correct, like Puffer's cart pole or a Pong or something like that, and then try to debug your implementation on it or vice versa. Other than that, look at CleanRL. You want to keep your code just as dead simple as possible. And the really annoying thing is that, algorithms like DQN kind of suck. So, it's hard to tell if it's even working sometimes. You might want to pick something, honestly, even simpler than, like, Breakout and, like, Pong and Cartpole. Like, these environments that we have for our debugging tests are because our algorithms are actually good. You might even need something simpler. I'm thinking I'm gonna try out the new low row machine next. As soon as I get these tick labels. That whole machine behind me, you can kind of see it. You can't really. I've got like this whole 3-stack tower back there. Mm-hmm. And what we get to do, get to move this guy. Not bad. 6 are too small and too large. That doesn't seem like it's using the right font, does it? Yeah, it's not using the right font. Whew. Look at that. How's it look on, here we have the 0 axis, right? I don't know what happens, though, if the axis is not 0. I'll leave it for now. Do the same for Y real quick. Yep. Yep. Height. Yes. Draw a line. This is correct. Yes, and then this one does need to be Pro, right? Let's see what the default gives us. Garbage. Total garbage. Okay. Let's see what it did. Label. Wait. The X position needs to be... That's fine. Did I get the number wrong? Yeah, it's still giving me way too many ticks for some reason. Tick label size. Ah, this has got to be .x. Fine. Okay, this is already way, way better. Oh, and then we also don't do... Yeah, the ticks don't get rotated, moron. Yeah, the ticks do not get rotated. That actually makes it better. I like doing just like a bit of generic programming like this once in a while, where like I'm doing something that is going to help a lot of our RL stuff, but it's really just generic programming. I really enjoy doing this type of stuff. Like one of the things like working on simulations is also a lot of fun. Sometimes I like doing the science stuff too, but like I really like having the variety and coming back to just doing some pure eng. The margin minus tick size minus tick length. And this doesn't plot anything. Cool story, bro. The height minus... Oh, well, this is totally wrong. Yeah, so this is supposed to be y pos. And then the y... So the x pos is supposed to be... args margin. Yes, it's like supposed to be like this. Right, and then we do... y... And that's almost it. Actually, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, my alignment is a bit iffy, though. so the score label's wrong. Up here. This is supposed to be... Isn't it just 0? Am I wrong? Yeah, it's literally just 0. Alright. Obviously, that's too much. And it's... The thing is, it's probably not going to be even. So I'll have to think about that. But, like, for now, it's pretty good, right? At least we have something that kind of resembles a plot. And this thing is fast, right? Can I just do draw FPS? Yeah, so this thing renders 700 FPS. So we're happy with that. I'll not get myself a new coffee. I just drank it. All right. Next up is going to be... I think I have to think a little bit about the 3D plot. That's going to be the tough bit. I may as well do it while I'm still relatively fresh as well. Let me go get a set of rows in. Hey, Kyung. Yeah, this is a new thing. So the idea here is I have this awesome viz, and like I'm gonna definitely be able to put together the biggest data set of like public visualization data set of RL ever. But I can't really easily ship this thing, and even if I do, it's kind of crappy and slow. So if I just make something in PufferLib, I can stick it in the browser. It'll be super fast, and like you'll be able to play with all this in your browser, and then I'll be able to use all this plotting stuff in the future as well. It's just like really nice. So I don't know, maybe this is kind of stupid in the sense that like, do I really need to be spending my time doing plots in C? Maybe, maybe not, but like honestly, I don't think it's entirely stupid because like the modern high-level programming stack is just so utterly stupid that it's literally almost easier to do it in C. Like, even if I had just a basic canvas library that implements, like, axes with ticks for 2 and 3D plots, like, if I literally just had that, then it would be easier in C than it would be in Python or JavaScript. There's not, like, is there, like, a C3D? I mean, I should have looked this up. This thing is pretty sweet, actually. Maybe I should go look at some of their source. On freaking SourceForge. On GitHub. This is like tiny for such a big project. Yeah, but the thing is, this is kind of gigantic, right? This is kind of big. 18 years ago? Holy. Literally 18 years ago. I mean, this looks super nice, though. Some of it does, right? I don't need all this, though. It's... Why do all the plots kind of have the same, like, retro vibe as well, you know? This is the problem when I get these giant projects, is, like, it's actually kind of hard to even look at them. Yeah, and then this is, like, not even necessarily... Hmm. Okay, well, I'll have to think of... Oh, that looks cool. This isn't... That's actually really solid. This is still too big of a project to use. I think what I'm just gonna have to think about is, like, how I do the minimum amount of implementing on top of PufferLib. Plot juggler. Yeah, this is also way too much, though. So basically, Finn, I literally, if I can just figure out 2D and 3D axes, like, that's honestly the only really hard part I can even think of. Is just the annoying getting the axes and stuff, right? Just the basics of having your figures not be graphically a mess. Honestly, stuff is not that hard otherwise. I actually was thinking of doing something like this. We have this, like, drag and drop type interface, but... yeah. Annoying GitHub action test. I don't even know why I let anyone talk me into putting those at all. I'm signed in on the other browser, hang on. Oop. Be responsible and actually look at it. Thanks, Kyung. Okay, quick set, and then we keep on this. That is a really well-designed piece of equipment. Welcome. What have I been doing while I was offline? Prototype for this. Puffer Constellation. Large-scale visualization. A few things for clients. A few other things as well. Do we have mad people yet? Nope. Apparently, when you write a post that makes a bunch of people mad, and then you write a follow-up post where you say, actually, screw all you people, then they go, oh, okay, I guess screw us then. It's funny. Dang, I didn't even realize that that low row was that good. It's got a flip down seat on it. You know how like a lot of low rows in combo units, they just like, oh yeah, there's a low row, you can sit on the floor and row. And it's just super annoying because you're never gonna go sit down on the hard floor. This one just has a super easy flip seat where it goes from a lat pull to a low row instantly. Really nice. Now maybe I will finally stop skipping back day. Okay, so right, what we were gonna do is think about 3D. Because basically once I go to 3D, am I not just screwed? Okay. Options for 3D. I'm not really screwed, am I? Like, I don't want to have to make my own camera thing, right? Welcome. Have you what? What are you on about? So basically, let me just explain the thing I'm thinking about here, right? So I'm trying to just make a little lightweight plotting thing in C so that I can take this visualization with this stupid Python stack that's annoying to put online and it's annoying to run locally and all that, and just have it run. So like you can literally just do this and you'll have your visualizations locally, right? But the only thing is, it would be a lot easier if I only needed 2D plots, right? But after pretty extensive thinking about this last week, I think I need this plot. Like, there's just no way around me needing... Like, there's just no way that I won't need this 3D plot, you know? And a 3D plot, if I just do it like this, like from one angle, a 3D plot really is not useful until you can do this, right? Because, like, you're doing it on a 2D screen. So you really need to, like, be able to zoom around it and stuff. So I have to do this. But, like, the problem with this is, right, with this type of plot, I can kind of just say, okay, I'll draw this. But with this, it's like, now I need this whole camera system. So I kind of have to write it differently from before, right? And then, like, probably I also need to, like, I need to do all these labels as well, right? Like, this is the main thing, is getting the labels right. I could just not, right? I could just have it be something like this, where it's interactive. I could get rid of the background, which is already kind of noisy anyways. And then I could just put like an XYZ diagram at the top with like steps, cost, and perf. That might not be terrible. Because the axes are easy to draw. Okay, I hadn't thought of that. I had not thought of that. Have you watched the... I actually have not watched the podcast. Surprisingly, so I kind of do AI all day. And when I'm like not doing AI, I'm usually not listening to like AI related podcasts and stuff. Normally because just like, I don't know, listening to like people set the narrative about AI, like podcast style content, it just sort of pisses me off. So pretty much outside of this, the only things I really do is I work out, I listen to audiobooks. That's pretty much it. And I don't listen to nonfiction either. It's mostly like a creative inspiration, and it like clears my mind of other stuff. And then pretty much outside of just those two things, I'm just doing AI, not really engaging with other stuff in AI. And the more I stick to that, the happier I am and the more productive I am as well. I've noticed. It's like a pretty clear thing. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Solitaro. Um, so yeah, I really don't like to be part of that whole zeitgeist. I kind of just like doing my thing. Occasionally I do write stuff. This one, what? Every single person who writes a stupid reply on this is getting that a freaking meme. Because it's at this point, it's literally you all just failed elementary school. Let's make a couple plots to start with, right? Don't want to go to conferences to present my paper. Are you doing conferences correctly? So, what you do at conferences is you go present your paper, not the way you present it to reviewers. You present it whatever the hell way you want to present your work, and you talk to people. And then you just like book one-on-one meetings with everybody that you are interested in talking to who you haven't met. And then if you've been around conferences for a while and have friends who go to conferences, you book a couple dinners with those friends that you haven't seen in the last like year, and you talk about what you're doing lately in research. That's how you do conferences. You don't go to talks. You sometimes dip around a few of the posters if there's anything you want to see, but that's about it. To be fair, I don't like going to conferences either, but that's mostly because I don't like traveling that much. I kind of like traveling once every 3 to 4 months. And I like traveling to go to a new place to work because stuff gets stale for me if I spend too long in one spot. But it also, I don't like to spend too little time. I like to spend like a season in one place. Here we go. I need to be able to actually spell the name of the project. Nope, I got it right. You're working on Puffer Constellation? Yeah. So what I'm doing FBR right now is I am working on just seeing how tough it would be to port some of the visualizations to C. I don't think it'll be that hard. Ooh. It's cool. But what's going on with it? Why is this not? Something happened here. Yeah, so FBR, that, like, this is something that you get when you use the heavy shit like this. I might be able to implement that, we will see. There's all sorts of stuff I can implement. Like, honestly, a lot of these little features aren't even that hard. Just, like, getting the whole thing to be consistent and look like not a mess is the hard part. I mean, even this type of a thing, it, like... You can see it kind of, like, does this weird stuff. Like, this doesn't even feel great as, like, this is supposed to be, like, the enterprise polished bullshit thing. And this doesn't even feel great to use. So... This one's pretty cool, though. Look. See these hyperparameter regions? I can do stuff like this. Oh, yeah, it's not running. But, you can basically see the lighter region it is, the more that the hyperparameters are over there. There's all sorts of cool graphs we're going to be able to do. Honestly, these are pretty easy to make. These aren't that hard. The ones that are going to be the tough ones are just like this and this. But really, it's just like the base figure thing. And then these interactive things, I actually already have Ray GUI for this. So this is not going to be that hard either. First time on stream, what are you building today? Welcome. The deal with the stream, I'm a reinforcement learning researcher. I run a small private lab. We do high performance learning infrastructure, simulations, and the like. They're all on puffer.ai. It's all open source. I stream all the dev. Today, I'm working on the latest thing, which is Puffer Constellation. This is large-scale visualization for tens of thousands, maybe even 100,000 simultaneous experiments. This is just a hacky prototype, and I'm currently porting it to C. That is the deal with the stream. Okay, so why is this thing not rendering the way it should be? Oh, you know, I bet it's this get width. I bet that this does the entire screen width, right? Is there not like a get current render width? Just do like this. There we go. Now this one renders cleanly. And, whoop. Wait, why is only one of them render cleanly? Didn't it render all four? I am confused. Wait, really? Like how is this only rendering there? Doesn't that seem off? I wonder, is it just like drawing them all on top of each other? Yeah, it's drawing them all on top of each other. So why is it doing that if... How the heck is it drawing them all on top of each other? Oh wait, source position tint. Is this it? Draw texture source position tint. Okay. So this is supposed to be 0. Yeah, I just had the args mixed up in my head, man. Boom. Okay, and now we're gonna make this a little smaller, I believe. This is too big. Yeah, this is way too big, so... 2 is this, and then it's... It's like this, 960, 540. Looks sick, yeah. So it's actually, there's going to be something more than just this. So the other reason I'm doing this is, okay, so you know how Neptune and Wannabe kind of just suck performance-wise? Check this out. So ignore the coloring here, right? Imagine that you just have access to, like, select an environment, and, like, instead of this lagging forever, well, it's because I'm not running it actually here. Let me give you the proper view, because this is going to be really sweet. So once I've implemented this, it's going to be like a literally a 50-line program to just take this exact same thing and then give you, oh, I want to look at MOBA. I want to look at grid, like this. Oh, I want to look at score. Oh, well, it's score versus score. So score versus learning rate. Oh, okay, cool. So imagine you just have this, and then this runs locally, and you can do like all this crap, and it just runs like instantly, however you like. It runs on web. It runs like in a local app. It runs on tens of thousands of data points from like all of your local data files. And you don't have to like wait for Neptune to lag 10 years or Wannabe to lag 10 years in order to do basic visualizations. And it'll be like way, way more responsive than this application is as well. You talk a bit about your view on credit assignment as it relates to what? Like, typically it's handled by some form of advantage estimation. Um, Advantage estimation is like really, really central to doing it well. It's probably the main distinguishing factor between different classes of RL algorithms is how they do credit assignment, or at least one of the main distinguishing factors. Oops. There we go. Where did my tick labels go? Inf. I see. Ah, yes, I see. Uh, well, were you asking as, like, with respect to the article that I wrote? Or, just in general? Because they're kind of two different things, right? Hello, Convert. I'm gonna have to take a few minute break after this. Tick label size. Huh? Oh, hang on. I know what happened. I know what happened. And you go there. Work. Really? Fine. You go there. Like this. Well, I'll figure it out in a bit. Don't let me forget to unmute my mic when I come back. I'll be back in a few. Okay. More like an article. Brief view. If you're still here, Grow, so yeah, it's important. But if you want to pick like what is the thing that makes RL RL, if you just get to pick one thing, it's interaction, not credit assignment. Credit assignment is an algorithmic detail. All right, let's see what the heck was going on here. Oh, it's not freaking Python. Margin. Really? This is like the default not getting thing set. It should be set, no? Oh, you dummy. So two things. First of all, I'm sick of this thing popping up my camera like that. And second of all, we just do args like this. Yes. Thanks for the comment. Yeah. So I mean, basically, so here's the thing, Will. Like that article, I wrote that because one, people asked for it, and two, my previous post blew up in the stupidest way possible. Because I said, hey, offline RL is an RL. RL is about interaction, and then people say like, but that makes me feel bad because my identity is tied to RL, and like I think what my work is RL. It's like, no, it's not like you're getting kicked out of the cool kids club, right? It's like if you think about it for 2 seconds, if you have to pick a thing that is the essence of the field, it's interaction. And you can't like historical this that. It's like literally in Sutton and Bardo as well. Even if you want to take that angle, which isn't a good one to take. So like when you put something that's not interaction into the field, like it just loses meaning. But all I was doing is saying, hey, like this is screwing up the identity of the field when you smuggle stuff in like this. And then people took it either as like a personal thing or like, you know, we're talking about, but like this looks very similar to these algorithms. Yeah, but it's missing the key defining element, right? So it's not like, you know, to what extent are these methods similar? It's not like, you know, oh, should we include it's none of that stuff. It's literally just a very simple what is the identity of the field? Is it that? Okay, no, it's not. So that's not RL. I had like a million different comments from people that were making very good arguments for things that had nothing to do with the original thing that I wrote. Okay, so we have this now. Very solid. What do we do about it? Is my question. Well, we need to add some controls. presumably we're gonna do, where's the dash? And did I lose my dash? I lost my dash. All right. At most 4 drop downs. This one's got a couple sliders. No big deal. So we just leave. We leave like an extra little bit of space. So we take off like 100. Probably from the height. Still got more eyes on Puffer. Oh yeah. I don't care when I post I mean, it shouldn't even be a controversial thing though, is that like it was a controversial thing because people can't read and like psychology is stupid. There wasn't actually like a meaningful discussion of any variety in there. It was just like purely stupid. You know? What's going on here? Oh, I see. Oh. Okay. Like this. Good enough. And then this will be legend, so this will actually fit nicely. Put some UI bars in there, and it'll be good. Now, need Ray GUI. Do we have Ray GUI in settings? It's not a single dot H though, right? Oh, it's literally a single dot H. This is the code for it as well, right? Yeah, this is the code. Where did GUI just go? There we go, yeah. Let's just see their example. Go away, bot. Okay, so this thing here to go. What? Oh, it's width and height, isn't it? Eh? I'm confused. Why is it doing this? Position size. XY with height, no? If I click it, does it show up? Nothing happens. Take this. Oh, because you're dumb is why. 20 and 20. There you go. There's your button. You can click it too fast, which is kind of weird. Can't drag it. We don't need this anyways, right? Bye for today. See you around. Mm-hmm. Anybody mad yet? Unhinging. Oh, yay, I get to do it to this guy. He always posts stuff like stupid shit. And I've read his code. Where was the article? Let's see. So I need to get a larger screenshot of it. Do this. Why is it not? Oh, it needs to have a different aspect. Like this. Do it like this. Is Dingboard still up? Let's see. Do they have arrows? Can I have a draw tool on this stupid thing? Oh, come on, he doesn't have a draw tool? Ah. Alright, whatever, we'll just leave this like this. I should have screened the whole thing. Here, let me get him the whole thing. And not edit it. Why can't I edit this stupid thing? Whatever. Yeah, whatever. It's just like, okay, you failed your reading exam. And there's no heavy lifting. It's literally you just failed your reading exam. Like, if you're gonna write stupid shit, at least make sure you've read this stuff that you're gonna write stupid shit about. Period. Like, if you're gonna be a dick, you have to either be funny or correct. You're neither. Okay, there's this drop down. Are there examples for this thing? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that post from X. Have you ever looked at Schmidt-Huber's upside down RL algorithm? No. Does it work, or is it a Schmidt-Huberism? He doesn't have Ray GUI on here. You really should have Ray GUI up on this thing. Otherwise, I have to look up stupid shit like this. Oh, I don't know why. I literally wasn't even paying attention. There we go. Need both of these things. Kind of annoying. Here. We're just gonna see if this thing works. Do we drop down? Box. And then how's it work? They just do, yeah. It's just something like this. Oh, and then instead of this, you actually have to do this open. Like this, right? Selected item, and then we do items of dropdown active. 1, 2. I don't like how it seems to be skipping my clicks. Does it just need to go faster? This is skipping my clicks. Let me see if it's just an FPS thing. Not an FPS thing. Okay, well that's bizarro, right? It doesn't seem to just be FPS related is the weird thing. We'll leave this alone for now, and we'll assume that we can figure that out later. I mean, that's a bit much, but like... I mean, literally, it's like, I'm gonna fucking mail some of these researchers in elementary school how to read book. Like, their exams for grad school, right? Like, a chapter book's too hard? We don't even have to be able to read frickin' chapter books. It's like a paragraph. It's like, the thing is, I don't actually think that they're that stupid that they can't read. It's that they have something in their head that they want to believe, and then they'll just interpret everything as antagonistic to that, and their brain just skips it. Which I suppose is kind of the same as not reading, but like... Fucking hell. So stupid. Like, you have zero neuroplasticity left. Zero. Funny thing is, I've read that guy's code, too. Okay, so this thing here, we can actually use this now. This gets us some drop downs, right? We'll have to figure out how we put in a bunch of these. No, let me just see if it's this local mode. It's not even the local mode. I have to hold the mouse button down, it looks like. Isn't that weird? Like, if I click it, if I do the mouse up... Yeah, it's if you do the mouse up and the mouse down on the same frame. Is that Carm? I think I know who that is. Hello, welcome. Oh yeah, that is. Hello, welcome. You've caught me in one of the periodic rant about dumb stuff and research things rather than the build cool stuff things. But building cool stuff is also on the agenda. This just bothers me that, like, this is a fundamental framework bug, I think. I don't know what I'm going to be able to do. I mean, I can ask Rayson about this, but I think the right call is just ignore this for now and, like, build out the rest of the dashboard, and then we come back to it. And then, yeah, that should be okay, right? Yeah. I think that's all we're going to be able to do. So let's do, well, let's do like 300-ish. And I'm trying to think if I don't really want to do this as part of the... Int dropdown active. Oh, wait, maybe it's just GPT being stupid, right? Because this dropdown active... I wonder if this is just not the way that you're supposed to use this component. I swear if this was just GPT being dumb. Or Grok. Not that I don't want to go back to Grok. Where is it? Does this thing not have a drop down in it somewhere? Is it called GUI drop down box? My search bar go? What? Wait, what? There it is. GUI drop down box. Okay, so I think that there's then specifically something weird with this, right? Let's just do drop down edit mode, drop down active. So we can just do drop down active. Okay. We need some sort of margin, don't we? Not its setting site. Okay. If GUI Yeah, there's like this whole spacing annoyance, right? This is the reason that like Honestly, the stuff with all these UI components, it's actually very easy to chuck something together. It's just all the spacing and layout stuff that's a major pain. I'm trying to think if there's a better way I have than doing this, just manually. Okay, so at the very least, right, like, I can get it so the chords are normalized at the least. To draw the full UI, maybe. Let me go think about that for a second. Yeah, UI annoying. It's just the spacing and layout crap. I'll get it, though. I've still got some time. I'm probably going to want to put in, like, a little bit of time on another project while I'm here. We'll see. Even today, but, I know, regardless. Let me use your restroom. I'll go do one more set, and then I think I have a couple ideas. Algo dev? Maybe. What? Alright. Yeah, you just can't read, my guy. You're just completely... Wait. Is it... One possible out. What was the guy's name? If he's ESL, I'll give him a pass. Tesler. Doesn't look like it. Nope, doesn't look like it. I think you just can't fucking read. Okay, cool. Well, my critics are illiterate. If my only critics are illiterate, then I proclaim victory. Okay. So the thing I was thinking here is, if I do each of the UIs, the annoying thing is, there are kind of two things you have to figure out, right? If you do each UI, I could just do like cumulative offsets, I guess. In UI layout, man. At least this bit is fine. I mean, from the corner, it's easy enough. Oh, wait, does this actually... If it has a built-in margin, then that's... Yeah, it doesn't. Okay. Stop giving me garbage autocompletes. There. Dude, what the heck, man? Drop down edit mode is not edit mode. Unactive. How are we gonna have it so I can't click the thing? I must have just done something careless here now. Oh, yeah, look. Stupid thing. It's literally just the autocomplete messing with me. You see? It just doesn't know this, so it's like giving me garbage suggestions and I'm not noticing. This is why AI is bad. Okay, so now this is good. We have this little dash thing up here. And we can then, this is gonna be 540 minus settings. Minus drop down height. Zero, right? We get an error. Very nice. And I guess it just puts this margin at the top for the heck of it. And then the only thing is it needs to be at drop down width. This is actually like these back-to-back buttons things. Like the back-to-back compact aesthetic is not bad. I'd actually be totally down just having like, you know, buttons be like this and not having to. I mean, just the best way to deal with spacing is just not having to deal with it, right? It's kind of awesome. All right. So there's several spots to go from here. Let's try to get a working version of this with these two on all the different plots and actually hooked up to controlling what data gets plotted. I think that's going to be the simplest like end-to-end thing that matters that we can get done right now. I do not want to be checking X a ton while I'm doing this like big block of research, but it is somewhat entertaining. And this is like done kind of okay. It's kind of funny though that the original post like blew up to 100 some odd thousand. Like, oh look, here's something I can write a stupid comment about. I will therefore write a stupid comment. Oh my god. I think I can do this manually. This bit, right? Hmm. Let me go to I mean, it's just gonna be like, this is just a stupid thing, right? Like, wait, is this not... Can I not just use this directly? Or JSON. I'm trying to think like what I can load this into. I don't really have a dictionary type thing, right? But I sort of, this is one of those rare cases. Well, you don't need hashing. It's easier to have something like this, though. What's the easiest way? I just need like some sort of string map, right? That's the annoying bit. Does he have like any sort of... Just go over to here. Built in string. Uh-huh. Wow. Yeah, I think it's just gonna have to be. It is values. What do we call that? Like just key val? That should be okay. Oops. We'll just do that, and then we'll hook this up to plot that. And then probably today, I've got another like few hours, so I think we can probably do the prototype of this that looks decent enough for 2D for this specific plot type. I mean, literally, even just that is already kind of powerful, right? If you just have something where you can super quick just set yourself up 4 plots of whatever types of variables you want, and it's like nice and snappy, all in one screen. Obviously, there's stuff like I'd like to be able to zoom in, I'd like to be able to do a lot of different things, but it's possible that I might end up needing to use the camera system, we will see. Camera system is kind of janky, though. It's like, you get all sorts of artifacting and crap. Why the heck is this so... Hang on, why did it write so much crap? Key value, okay. Okay, that's boilerplate. Can somebody please explain to me why there's so, like, is it, like, just standard in C to check every time you allocate memory for errors? Isn't that, like, kind of stupid? The vast majority of programs do not have graceful fallbacks if you are just out of memory, right? I guess the idea is you just don't want it to segfault. Yeah, so this is just like written. This is why you don't just copy paste LLM code. This is kind of garbage. This is like kind of just garbage. Let me see what the heck it decided to even do. So this is the one where it's like, yeah, you might need to kind of allocate that. Yeah, I don't like this. Let me think what I can do different with this. Like, tell me this isn't just stupid, right? Well, you don't have to clean up, right? There's no reason to clean up the memory if you're just going to kill the program anyways. Well, hmm, I don't like this. Damn it, this is why I hate using LLMs for stuff, because it's like, now it's like so tempting, oh, I could just copy paste this, but this is garbage, right? do that. Let's see if it produces less code. What is next on the exercise list for today? Done. Maybe dumbbell rows? Could do some dumbbell rows. Be good. I think I can at least work with this, right? Like I can go from here and I can probably edit this. So we take this. Still bad, but it's better than before. And what was the get? Just need the one-liner. Values like this. Okay, cool. Heck was that? Something to go by. Okay. And then this thing needs to get set. Because it can change? Yes, it can change. So we do like this and like this. And then actually you don't need this. This. Okay, so we have our init window. Then we have right here. I'm gonna say we do this. And then we can just do like this. Cost. Score. Okay, so we need to get the index, I suppose. Something like this, maybe. Different systems. It depends on the env convert and like. So right now, for some reason, 5090 is way faster than 4090 on a lot of M's, even though it really shouldn't be. So there's some hardware architecture differences and shenanigans going on for sure. Just don't need this. The heck is this stupid const? Off with your const shit. Alright, cool. So, boom. Except that that seems to have done double time. Which is kind of funny. But it does make sense, right? We'll just do like this. Whoops. Cool. And this gets a clear on it as well. Is there not a begin drawing on this thing? It looks fine. Okay. Not bad. I mean, we can, like, obviously make this for multiple plots. And we have a lot we can do from here. And we're still under 500 lines, even with all the garbage. So, use the restroom real quick, and get a drink. And maybe get a set of dumbbell rows in. Drink. Once I'm done with Mario, to torch properly. What resources? And to torch properly. Like optimizing it. They have a profiler, it's kind of bad. Main thing that you need to know is that you have to CUDA sync. You have to sync CUDA to get accurate timings, which is what our profiler does. Let's see. There's the whole compile thing, where like compile can get rid of a lot of the graph overhead, but there are only certain configs that are limited by that. There's kind of just a lot of different stuff. It's going to end up being some mix of CUDA graphs, compile, general purpose timings and optimizations. There might be some kernel fusion stuff, I don't know. There's definitely like timings of architectures, MFU evals, lots of stuff. Okay, so I mean, I have 4 different plots, right? I can probably just make a thing that handles each plot. It is super obnoxious, though. Algos? Oh, that's a way deeper rabbit hole. You gotta check my guide for that. My RL guide has a lot of good info there. So annoying. I just put it all under args. Seems wrong. Can't even do it all under args because it's different per plot. Do it manually first. I'm just trying to do this manually first so I can get a sense of it. And then we'll see afterwards, right? It shouldn't be that bad. This can almost certainly just be put into some sort of like little loop. But I don't want to think about how to do it right yet. Because like there are other things that are going to change basically. And it's going to be easier to do this and then figure it out. At least we have like a working thing that we can start with. stupid thing as well, right? Is this good? Now, if I put this thing up here, it'll work. Does. So it stands to reason. Put this here as well. This. And then just do options. This is options. Okay, so now we can take this thing and we can replicate this. Just go like this. Do it again. Oops. That chunk here. All right. So now we have super hacky, but should be functional. 4 separate figures. No? Oh, the offset's dummy. Yeah, you kind of borked that, didn't you? Whoops. How do I fix this? Okay, this is drop down width. Second one was up here somewhere. Okay. One. Alright, so now I can go get okay. And then let's do like this. Zero for all these. And we'll just do like zero. Yeah, one. Okay. So we actually have here, right, like some reasonable plots. Right? Not amazing, but we have something. Wait, was that even worse than I had read originally? Oh, yeah, he's actually illiterate. Okay, cool. I didn't even realize it was that bad. Oh my god. Okay. What in the... No, we're not doing star whatever bullshit. Kind of evil. Prefer it just be static. This is so freaking annoying. Yeah, string processing in C is kind of a pain, I'll admit. String processing in C kind of just sucks. This is like the high level, low level thing where it's like, alright, I can do string processing in C, but it's like, come on. At least fix this. Yeah, that's kind of a problem that this doesn't do, scrolling drop down, right? I mean, but for like an initial thing, and then the labels as well need to be fixed. Well, I mean, this is obviously, could be formatted a bit better here, huh? But hey, I mean, we do have, like, look at this. We have, like, this super fast exploration tool in not very much time at all. They obviously need some polish. Now, this clicking bug bothers the hell out of me. But still. Huh. What the heck? Oh, this is funny. Look, you can actually see like little groups of. Huh. Fun. Okay, so 350. Next thing is how do we make this less of a mess? How do we fix up little UI bugs? And if I can get like a usable version of this today would be nice. Alternatively, let me see if they sent me could be stuff in. Okay, alternatively, it is 4 and I could go do there's the other thing I could go do is fix some of the meta stuff real quick. That might not be bad. I'll decide momentarily. Let me go get my sets in. Okay. Let me go check the meta stuff. I don't know. Let's see what they said. Pull from... Oh, wait. What in the That is so stupid. How do they have it so messed up that they, like, literally... Literally just have to do this crap because... Okay. Uh, cool. Let me see. Apparently this is the command that's supposed to work. Okay, so then... They say... 500 million steps. Lovely. Training rotation easy shaped. Where's my freaking cogames config? Is this on the puffer box? Like... Did I just leave it on here? Yes, I did. What this does... Not bad. Nothing important. Go do this real quick. There we go. So, can I just do... Well... Okay. This works. Okay. So we are going to attempt to have this work. And we will I wonder if it makes sense to have the whole different engine for or like the whole camera mode for 3D and not for 2D. We'll see. Okay, so oops. Um Wait, this should be here, no? Oh, because what? Okay, well this one is easy. This is just a container reboot. So this is not importable. Yeah, this is not importable. Let's see if this runs. Okay, so this does run. Okay, well, there, this is something at least. I think what we'll do is I'll leave this set up on this box, so I'll just have this box for that. And then when they inevitably reply, I'll just go to this instead of having to switch my workspaces locally constantly. Yeah, that's what I'll do. So I go back to, unless they reply to this, I go back for a little bit to my plotting work. Be chill. One more set of dumbbell rows. Then I will have a couple hours left in which to get some ab work in before dinner. And hopefully... I'm trying to think if I want to do other plot types just yet. We could kind of just forge ahead on those plot types. I might try that. Just give me a minute. No messages. Well, we go back to this then. I think we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna do the 3D plot right now. Do this. Easy. I'm getting rather hungry. Only thing. Where's my... There we go. Where's my Z? Oh, dummy. Okay, here's your Z. And now... plot 3. All we need to do... turn this into a 3D plot. Alright, we need camera. I know this has a camera in it. Camera. What's wrong with this? All of them? Oh, lovely. Let's see if this fixes it. Ooh. Kind of bad. That wasn't happening before. Oh, you know what, though? Hang on. We get this Z. Really? Oh, that's obnoxious. Not even drawing it. Um, Nothing seems wrong with that. That's fine. So how is this thing, Is GTP being annoying? Okay, I mean, like, it would have to be this, wouldn't it? Like, what the hell else can it be? It wasn't doing this before, so I, like... Yeah, it wasn't doing this before. So all of them? As soon as it brings up the menu. Well... Yeah, Ray GUI. I wonder if, No? Don't know. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Neovim. The heck? I very rarely get this type of crap happening. I think I fully removed it. I'd rather not have to revert the whole damn thing, but let me see. Where back do I go? And I don't wanna go do that. Hang on. I'd rather fight it a little bit more than have to mess with that. Just do this, right? I can be certain. There's some like weird, you see? Why? What do you mean in the CLI? So weird. I mean, hang on, let me try something. I'm just really careful with this. Don't touch that window. Oh, okay. So then this is unrelated to the Z bullshit. Let's just assume. Let me just assume that it's some weirdo shit with this. Something is screwy. Like, on one hand, I'm so sick of Docker doing bullshit, and on the other hand, it's like, do I really want to UV everything? Like, UV is not exactly good, either. Like, you pick your poison. Okay, it's not... Really? Okay, there's some hard-coded bullshit, I think. We're gonna ignore that for now. Fine, otherwise. Okay. Okay, so I can actually see the sphere here. Pointed at 0, 0. So what I can't see, I know what it is. I know what it is. Let's just see what the heck is happening. Oh, I see. I see. Hmm. There we go. Spheres. Yay. So this length turn. Okay. This is. Oh, that was quick. I started on the thing I was doing, oh, research on. Okay, cool. Let me see what this is. Oh, that is some solid progress. Whew. Dude, that's cool. That's very cool. I have been working on. Let me see if it'll run. Well, I'm sure that the latest build will run, right? I've been working on this port. Thank you, After Story. Jim, gotta have the flag. Training facility. This is the gonna be the viz for Constellation. I'm already seeing like all sorts of stuff, just like all sorts of weird trends I hadn't noticed before. You know? How does this thing not freaking work? Don't they have an example of this? Isn't it like orbit or something? This thing's kind of cool. Is it not? Why can't I remember, like... I think maybe it did. Oh, camera orbit. It's this thing, right? Why do I only get one line? It's so weird. Oh, okay. Cool. Kind of cool, I guess. Blah, blah, blah. Raylib doesn't provide it. Yes, it does. Shut up. More people who can't read. That's what it's called, right? Ellipse? Am I going nuts? No, what is it? Ellipsis. Alright. There you go. Too much math. Ellipse. box, right. The original reason, this is why X sucks, because you go to do one thing, you need to do another thing. Minimal. We're trying to add log settings. See what this does. Kind of a mess. With. Huh. Why did this one not show up? Weird. What happened here? I'm like confused. Ah, I see. Yeah. Kind of annoying. Uh-huh. Oh. I think you just do this, right? For the checkbox, is this it? Yeah, you just do that. Okay. Okay. Like this. That's super snappy at the very least. So what is it? It's like agent steps, score, like this. We don't need to log the score variable. Steps. Yeah. I mean, this is gonna take a little bit of work, but the basis of it. 2, 1, 6. Mario should use CL. Let it progress. Well, it's not going to remember the earlier levels if you just like put it onto the later levels as it completes them. The thing. Hoping it would learn enough from the first level. Yeah, that's not how it works. Unfortunately, not how it works. What I freaking do? This. That's better, right? Hmm. It's just that it's like super smashed together now, right? This doesn't seem great either. No, that's what I need to figure out how to do well. Can I train puffer 2 adversarial policies? You can do adversarial self-play. You'd have to hack a policy wrapper to do it with 2 different policies. Actually, Spencer's messing with that at the moment. Easiest thing to do is to just make like a network that has 2 subnetworks and then split data across it. If you set that up correctly, that should just work. Yeah, so the problem with adversarial stuff in general, right, is like it's established that you can do this stuff, but then the details of how to not make it horribly jank are not established, if you know what I mean. That's actually one of the things we're going to be working on pretty soon here. Just only got so much time for all these freaking projects. I'm just swapping these 2 figs real quick. Okay. Excited for that part, gatekeeping the stream. There is no gatekeeping in the stream, it's just research. I mean, I'm not going to tell you it's easy if it's not. Okay, so I just have to take, what is this? I just have to get, is it this one that I just get rid of? This just goes to 0, right? One text, yeah, this goes to 0. And then this one, so the plots are still screwed up. Okay, here we go. So, and then, yeah, these boxes got screwed up. Figure this out. Ocean. You're not that far off, honestly, FBR. There are, we do have some projects, I'll say. Oh, I see. So we want Y to be score, right? Yeah. So this is 6, and this is 1. False. Yeah, no kidding. So length. Well, at least there's something here, right? We get a plot of some variety on here. And what are the other two? This not that bad, right? I'm running out of steam here. So, can I get... I think how we were going to do this. I guess I should just look at how I did this originally, right? Oh, okay. So I need to like pre-process to be able to do this one. And then this one has a bunch of crap on it right now. And we don't know if that one's even useful. I may as well just try to make this thing look better for the time being. think what I can do. So you have the data logged. Well, how to do it here? That the axis is, well, the axes are normed to the data, first of all. So I can do that. Load model path. If it does, I don't think it correctly handles optimizer state. I could be wrong though. You can check it. All right. I think we just have to norm everything, right? It comes down to. Yeah, so you can't do it that way either. It's so annoying. I can't just do it all at once either, though. It's stupid. Correct thing to do is whatever the hell this is, right? Which is... basically, you're just norming. You're basically just doing max. You're sticking the axes at the min. Okay. Well, this is nice, right? We at least get this to rotate around. Like these are all positive quantities. Blocked by Cam, what? Oh shoot, and I also forgot my app training stuff. Alright. Yeah, I gotta go do a few quick sets. I forgot. I got stuck into this. We will continue on this tomorrow. Okay, thanks for folks for tuning in. I may or may not be live later in the evening. I might have to do some client work. I think I'm probably going to do some client work. But I should be back around 10:30 a.m. tomorrow. So for a few folks who've been watching all day, thank you for tuning in. All my stuff's on puffer.ai. Go to the Puffer if you want to help me out for free. And join the Discord if you want to